Try to keep up!
Just a flesh wound.
Thunder!
Calm down!
Behold the dawn!
Without further ado!
At least it's not as cold as on the moon.
Try to keep up! Go get it, ladies! Light compels you!
Lofty wisdom will show us the way! Smite the dust! Be cleansed!
On me!
Floaty, floaty!
On me!
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's commission.
You got this!
Without further ado! Divine might, shield them! Smite the dust! Don't be nervous! Just relax!
Light compels you! Go Go get him, Aiden!
Lofty wisdom will show us the way!
Shadow of darkness! All the lights! Go get him, Aiden!
Be cleansed! Divine light, shield them! Light the dust! Without further ado! Light the dust! Light the dust!
Maria sweeping in!
Off the ante!
I swear, it's for medical research!
Be gone, Shadow of Darkness!
Lofty wisdom will show us the way!
Oh my, fancy meeting you here. Out for a stroll again? Huh. Aren't you a busy one these days? Still, running around like this all the time. Remember to take a proper break once in a while, you hear? Swing by my place when you've got a moment. The Knights of Favonius sent over a bunch of stuff again, and there's some for you. Just maybe not right now. I've got to go sort out a little matter with the Lightkeepers. See you next time. Do remember to come pick up that crayon drawing Klee made for you. If only I ran into Flint's today. Could have had a good drink.
Can't you just, you know, sneak up behind those monsters with me and BAM! Take them all down? I can act 3 times in a round, and there are only 4 monsters in total. I'll take 3 down. You just gotta handle the last one.
I can draw the monster's attention from the front, but sneak attacks...
Well, there isn't much we can do. Itlua's a Lock Knight who chose the Goblet of Justice.
Indeed. If Itlua were to strike from behind, he would be forced to become an Oathbreaker Knight. A significant penalty would apply to all actions going forward.
Oof, that's not good. If we don't defeat all these monsters in one go, those explosives are going to blow us sky high.
There's another way. I can use Raging Torrent to dash straight into the thick of it, then detonate the explosives.
No, no, that won't do it all! Your character would get wiped out that way. We finally managed to gather the party and have such a lovely time together. It would be such a shame if you were the only one who got wiped out.
But if we don't do this, the character that you've been playing for so long might get wiped out too, Miss Navia. Wouldn't that be worse?
I only just started playing. Please don't.
Huh. Wait, I've got another trick up my sleeve.
Navia, put that krumkake away.
Uh-oh, that move was blocked too.
These pieces on the table, and the stuff you were saying just now, you're playing...
A savior has arrived! Right on time! Quick, come join us! Oh, Clorand, this doesn't count as violating the rules, right?
If she's willing to join us. Oh, by the way, we're currently playing on easy mode to accommodate the newcomers.
Traveler, would you like to continue the adventure with us? You definitely would, right?
Oh, come on. Any more questions and those explosives are gonna send us flying.
Good. Since you haven't played a script for a while now, you may have one chance to reselect your skills. The skills you can modify are cooking and medicine. What do you think? Would you like to make any changes? Very well. In that case, you wish to learn the medicine skill, yes? Very well then. Let the game continue. Just when everyone was at their wits' end, a familiar voice rang out from behind them.
Long time no see, everyone. Looks like you need my help.
By the way, what are you doing here? Could it be that you heard our summons?
That kind of makes her sound like a summoned spirit. Well, not that she doesn't fit the part.
Indeed. You have called, and I must answer.
Guess that means I was randomly dragged into this game.
As expected of the veteran player Miss Navia mentioned before, they got into character instantly.
Though the Marachose hunters had much they wished to share with one another, at this moment, the joy of reunion must yield to the crisis at hand. Now then, the combat round continues. You have the first turn. Also, since we have a new member joining us, I'll be adding some dark cards to boost the enemy's various abilities.
The Traveler isn't a sudden addition. She's been traveling with us all along. We've just, parted for a short while, that's all. Totally normal.
I've already counted the dark cards. You should start discussing your tactics.
You're so strict, Clorand. Anyway, let's stick to the original strategy. Now that we have the Traveler with us, we have enough people. Itlua and I will hold the line out front against the monster's assault. Yehoda, Traveler, you circle around the back and take them all down in one swoop.
All right, leave it to me. We Masters of Chi get huge damage boosts when attacking from behind. But why are you a doctor? How's a doctor gonna perform a sneak attack?
I've calculated the weight of your medicine box, and yes, that would work. Furthermore, after throwing the medicine box, the highly toxic and anesthetic substances stored inside will be considered as having been thrown at the target as well.
So that's how it is. Oh, these tabletop troop games really are complicated. Oh, you gotta have a lot of imagination.
Coming up with a strategy already, huh? Nice work, Traveler. But let me say one more thing. Itlua, don't go charging in alone this time.
I understand. A Lock Knight's duty is to protect their companions and be their shield. Sorry, I always can't help myself.
Oh, don't worry about it. I can act 3 times in a round, so I'll definitely keep up with you. Just play however you want.
All right, Itlua. We'll be counting on you.
Then I shall use the skill attached to the Lock Knight's shield, Wrath of Righteousness.
The Lock Knight raised their shield, chanting the knight's creed out loud. The monsters were completely captivated by the radiance of justice, and the fearless knight standing within that light. Meanwhile, the 2 companions lying in wait behind the foe seized this opportunity, preparing to launch their attack.
You take the first swing, I'll hit right after.
The Marachose hunter hurled the entire medicine box at the enemy. Just as she anticipated, when the box shattered, the medicines within began to mix. Caught amidst the highly toxic mist, the enemy, already struck in the back of the head by the medicine box, grew dizzy and collapsed to the ground.
Nice! Okay, next I'll... Right! Gotta use swift as wind to close the distance, then use 4 element strike from behind. Ah! That hurts! Who bit my leg? Huh? Ashru? What are you doing here? Is it this late already? Oh no, oh no! I completely forgot the task that Boss Neff asked me to handle! I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I can't play right now! Ashru! Wait for me! Hey, why are you running off so fast?
Well, it seems we'll have to end our game here for today. Navia, put the monster sign back where it was. I saw that. Well, that's quite a long story. If we get the chance, we can sit down and discuss it in detail.
Actually, didn't Itlua say he wanted to invite a colleague to play with us? Since this game's paused anyway, why don't we take this chance to go find him? The more people we have, the more fun we'll have.
Mr. Flint's? Yeah, I'm sure he'll play with us if we go look for him.
Oh, that's perfect. Come on, let's go buy him some gifts first, and then pay him a visit in person.
Traveler, we'll let you know once we're ready.
When the time comes, you have to continue the adventure with us. That's my trusty companion for you. Now, let's go pay Mr. Flint's a visit. What kind of gift should we get him?
Come on up. You want to play moon chess again or something?
Yes. It has been a while, and I somewhat miss playing.
Or, can you move multiple pieces per turn now because you're the Tri-Lune goddess?
That would be cheating.
Yeah, Paimon knows that. She was just kidding.
Shall we begin then? Let me think. Oh. Looks like I won this round. The 3 moons linked up in a line.
Huh? Still thinking about how that last match went?
Oh, no. It's just... Looking back on the game now gives me a peculiar feeling.
Oh yeah! Now that you had the power of 3 moons, you've become more than just something that can dominate the night sky.
Yes. And I also think that the fate of the world may have been different had there not been division between the 3 moon goddesses. The first one I saw was Sonnet, goddess of the iridescent moon. She was livelier than I'd imagined, more like a playful younger sister. Arya of the eternal moon was the most mature of the 3. She was a natural leader and was most gentle to others. Just like Lauma, actually. As for Canon of the Frost Moon, she seemed both wise and far-sighted, and it was she who gave her moon to me. Yes, despite their differences, they loved Tevat, and they loved this home. When I spoke to them of the things to come, they all seemed relieved, glad that this world still held so rich a future. That was also why they gave me the power to return home.
Huh. Paimon would love to see them and give them a real proper thank you.
I would very much like that as well, but I fear it's no longer possible. Fortunately, this world continues onward, and the humans they protected have survived, and pass on their stories to this day.
Exactly! As long as we live well and don't let the bad guys destroy the world, that's the best thanks we can give them! Of course! You can bet Paimon's always trying to live her best life. You too, Columbina. Eat well and sleep well every day. And come find us if you want to play games!
Sure. I suspect that from now on, I shall think of those 3 gentle goddesses every time I play moon chess.
Not bad at all. In fact, it looks quite sturdy. Every bit as practical as the fortifications our logistics unit has built. Don't let this haphazard collection of materials fool you. When combined in just the right way, they can withstand even the most ferocious of enemy onslaughts. This knowledge comes from precious lessons learned in the heat of battle.
Do you like building things with sheet metal too? Oh, here's a blank wall. How about I draw you a mural? I'll draw you and me and Anefa holding hands. That way, it'll look more like the Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop.
More impressive than the insight required to capture the gray-brown fortress's appearance is the admirable patience you've displayed in reconstructing it. Hold on. Do allow me to look up. I don't suppose this streetlight is broken by any chance. Ah, wonderful. Seeing it shining as brightly as before puts my mind at ease. Were even such fine details painstakingly recreated, my admiration for you might come closer to fear and trembling instead.
Seeing as no one else is here, may I share something private with you? Sometimes I wonder if the Frost Moon's scions are a little too taken with antler and moon imagery. The furnishings are beautiful, certainly, but you have to take care to avoid getting your hair or clothing caught in them.
Work environment detected. Cleaning mode activated. No apologies. This area is similar to my regular work environment, which has automatically activated my cleaning module. However, I can see you take care to keep things clean. So the only extraneous litter left here is me. Did I set my humor parameters too high again? Your reaction is unexpected.
Walking around a place like this gives me the feeling I'm about to turn a corner and run straight into the flagship. I tried no shortage of local libations while we were out on expedition. Drinks from Liyue, Natlan, but if we're talking about spirits, it's hard to look past Snezhnayan firewater. However, all those miles and all that drinking only made me realize how much I miss the taste of home. There's something unforgettable about Mondstadt wine.
This place, it feels so familiar. Oh, hey! There's a blacksmith! I can use it to fix up my weapons. And my... forget it. Haino's gonna lecture my ears off if I screw it up again.
This house indeed resembles the style preferred in Nasha Town. It's missing a bit of that authentic flavor, though. Where are the opportunists scheming in their rooms? The adventurers nursing dreams of greatness? The sacks of jingling, clinking mora? What I'm trying to say is, how am I supposed to put my talents to work?
This realm is true. If you ever have any questions...
The furnishings may be simple, but they lend the space a warm and cozy air. As soon as I arrived, I felt completely relaxed. In fact, I feel more at home in places like this. Luxury and opulence leave me feeling awkward and out of place. It's just a shame there's nowhere to cook. Are you hungry, by the way?
Wow, nice! These chairs and carpets sure are familiar. But something's still missing. Can you guess what's missing? That's right! It needs more I know! And that means I'll make sure to come around often to perfect your work. We'll play lots, okay?
Perhaps we might consider this mutual influence. Ratniki become cold, solid, and tough by living alongside these taciturn tables and chairs, while they in turn bear the inevitable rust and tool marks left by time. Let us pay our respects to those who came before us with a brief moment of silence.
A warm light, like that of home. I like it here. Moments of peace like this are perfect for curling up with a book and reading in silence. But just for today, let us not read any Frost Moon Scion texts. Rather, let us find something more interesting to read. Quietly, of course.
According to my memory banks, this was the style of ceiling I saw when I first opened my eyes. I have heard that some birds will imprint the first creature they see after hatching as their parent. Does this also apply to non-living things? That would explain why my cognition module has developed a special attachment to this environment. Assessing immediate environment. Residential area. Vast. Cleanliness. Excellent. No other cleaner bots detected. Query. How could such a large area be kept so tidy? Hypothesis. Occupant maintains exceptional housekeeping habits. I like it very much. It's spacious, unobstructed, and visibility is good. In other words, even at full speed, the risk of stumbling is negligible. Also, the weather is very fine indeed. Perfect for a picnic. If there's nothing else that needs doing, may I use your kitchen and cookware to make a batch of krumkake and cookies? It's fine. Resting will not improve my energy recharge rate. Moreover, engaging in appropriate social intercourse will boost the efficiency of future collaborations, while remaining idle confers no such benefit. In human terms, this can be described as building rapport. So, is there anything you would like me to cook for you? I will draw up the most efficient plan possible. I feel obligated to point out that without a clearly defined objective, my efficiency will suffer by around 15%. Ah, understood. I have made note of your requirements. In the future, when I engage in rapport-building activities, I will refrain from making efficiency-related suggestions. For now, I will review what we have in stock and cook. Whatever I feel like. Assessing immediate query. Most definitely. In fact, there is a question I wanted to ask you. Well, sometimes, when we receive visitors at the workshop, I am required to act as host. They are of various ages and have different personalities and occupations. I cannot always determine the most suitable topic of conversation. You have traveled far and wide and made many friends along the way. What do you talk about when meeting someone for the first time? I see. So, perhaps I should start building conversation banks based around different occupations? For instance, the Adventurer Conversation Bank might include well-paid commissions, rumors about secret treasure, intel on monsters, while the Merchant Conversation Bank might include the latest market headlines, recent consumer trends, store rental prices. This approach requires substantial data gathering up front, but the ability to converse with any visitor in their own domain of expertise would likely boost my socializing efforts greatly. It is an excellent suggestion. I knew you were the right person to ask. I have come to understand that the transition from casual conversation partner to friend requires an extended period of data transfer between the two parties. I believe the process of bridging this knowledge gap is typically referred to as getting to know one another, correct? Indeed. When I meet someone that I wish to understand more deeply, I will ask them the following. Can you tell me more about yourself? I am very curious. After gathering sufficient data, I can perform a more accurate assessment of the other party's personality and preferred modes of interaction. Then, I can adjust my conversation strategy accordingly. The process of getting to know another person is also a process of getting to know myself, as well as building rapport and friendship. I also hope to become a better version of myself along the way. Assessing immediate query. As a matter of fact, yes. Recently, there was an incident involving the stovetop at the workshop, and repairs are still ongoing. Apologies, but I will have to borrow your kitchen once again. If you wish. But first, I need to prepare some food for a little bird. Some days ago, a little bird injured its wing and fell to the ground next to the workshop. I noticed it while I was cleaning the house. I bandaged the wing and built a makeshift nest from some scrap material. Since it won't be able to hunt for the foreseeable future, I've also been preparing meals for it. Actually, I didn't know what to feed it at first. So, I adopted a trial and error approach by presenting 10 different foods to choose between. In this way, I discovered that it seems to prefer grains and fish over other sources of nutrition. Since then, I have been using those basic ingredients to prepare different meals for it every day. As long as I keep gathering data, I will eventually find out which dish is its favorite. Well, it's a way to communicate. Animals can't communicate with language like humans can. So, I thought I would try feeding it its favorite food. It's an alternate way to show that I care. It's definitely grown more reliant on me than when I first took it in. Now, when it sees me, it hops into my hand. But at the beginning, it seemed afraid of my metal fingers. It would curl up into a ball when I touched it. I think so too. It shows that even vastly different life forms can develop mutual understanding as long as you find the right way to communicate. It is no different with you and I. Every time we interact, I gain new data that helps me to understand you better. I will take you up on that offer. Next time, I would like to try cooking your favorite food based on the information I have gathered to date. Who knows if it will be a success? We will have to wait and see. Assessing immediate query. Good morning.
Whoa! So you have a giant workshop too? What do you build around here? Oh, you don't have to say if you don't want to. I was just curious. Anyway, thanks for bringing me here. It's great! I got to talk to Tubby for the whole day. Her full name is even harder to remember than the Boomer Blast Kubaki energy cannon. Something to do with rain, I think? I don't get it at all. Oh, right, yeah. Another group that can't be explained in terms of science and mechanics. That seems to be a recurring theme ever since leaving Nutcry. Well, anyway, Toby told me building things here is super easy. All you need is a blueprint. So I decided to get started on my next machine. I had the design schematic, tools, and components all ready to go. But then she said none of it was usable. See? So it's not easy at all. It's nothing like what I'm used to. I guess that means no tinkering for me. Okay. I'm a little sad I won't get to build anything. But as a guest here, I guess it's better not to overstep. But, could we maybe get a crumb cookie maker? Then, at least we'll have something to snack on together.
Assessing immediate environment. Residential area. Vast. Cleanliness. Excellent. Query. Good morning.
Whoa! See, oh, you don't Sure, but, could you help me find my precision machinery hex nut first? No idea. When was it? Earlier today? Or maybe yesterday? Sorry, when I get busy, I tend to lose track of time. Oh, that's easy. Whenever my room gets too messy and I can't find something, I just call out, Enough! It's the fastest way to fix the situation. Even if it means walking right into a lecture. Huh, but you don't have somebody like that to help you. How do you survive? But if I had to spend time on cleaning after pouring countless hours into making stuff, there'd be no time left over for snacks. What? No. We need to be a united front, like a snack alliance. I get it. You've forgotten how good a delicious, crumbly cookie can be, haven't you? Well, you're in luck, because I got extra. Here, we can... Hey, my hex nut! It was in my sleeve the whole time. Whoa! So you have a giant workshop, too? Oh, you don't have... Yeah! I want to give our crumb-cake machine a new look. It's just a bit plain right now. I think we can make it stand out a lot more. What shape do you like? We could do a robot? Ooh, or a little duck could be cute. Oh, but I've got the name down already. The Traveler's Special Sizzling Crumb-cake Contraption! Well, it would have a robot arm to do the cooking and an oven in its chest. Then, once you hear the sizzling sound, the crumb-cakes burst from the oven in the chest, and the robot's mouth shoots out sugar to dust them with. Well, first you put the ingredients in the duck's back, and then you press the switch on his wings to activate it. Then, you wait for the sizzling sound, and ta-da! You have a whole batch of crumb-cakes that you can take from the duck's mouth, one after the other. If you can't decide, why don't we just make both? The construction should be pretty simple, and if there's one thing I know, it's how to execute a vision. One small hiccup, though. Taking this machine apart still won't give me the components I need. Looks like I gotta make a quick stop at home. But I'll be super quick, so wait for me, okay? You promise? Whoa! So you have a Oh, you don't have to... Morning enough... Huh? You're here bright and early.
Wow, this place is just like the one in that story Boss Neff told me. A treasure hidden in the middle of the desert that can only be opened with a password. It's just a shame I came here alone. I'm no master thief. I need a crew. I'm eating well, sleeping well, and living really well. What's not to like? Eh? Is it really that obvious? Fine, you got me. I hardly slept a wink last night. I was tossing and turning for ages before I finally managed to nod off. It's just... everything here is way too nice. The bed's so soft, the blanket's so light, and it's all so peaceful. Yeah, that's just how I am. The cozier the place, the less comfortable I get. Makes it impossible to relax and get some real rest. Even if I try and force myself to sleep, the second I get close, my eyes always snap back open. Then I either jump up and look around or slide my hand under the pillow to see if anything's there. It's instinctive. Of course, most of the time I'm alone and there's nothing under my pillow. So I can lie back down, bathed in a cold sweat, and start to savor the feeling of insomnia. When I first arrived at the curatorium, it was pretty serious. Eventually, I had to sneak out and lie on the lobby couch to get any sleep at all. And when I woke up, there was Neff, petting Ashru and smiling at me. It almost scared me to death. Not really, but Neff bought me a bunch of, I can't remember what they're called. But they're some kind of special mat from Inazuma. She had them laid out on the floor for me, said I could try sleeping on top of them if I ever had trouble sleeping, and that way, at least I wouldn't get cold. Neff's so good to me! That's why she's the nicest, loveliest, bestest boss in the whole world. I'm fine, really. I've already mastered the art of getting used to a new bed. Just give me some time. No need to fuss. Wow, a treasure. No prob. What did you want to talk about? Or should I say, what do you want me to teach you? Lockpicking? Diving, trap setting, mixing laxatives, or maybe even some sleight of hand. I can teach it all. You just say the word. Oh, those are just a few little tricks I picked up along the way. Boss Neff had nothing to do with it. She's got her area of expertise, and I've got mine. Sure, she's an absolute legend when it comes to the big stuff. Totally unstoppable, crazy resourceful, and smart. Always 10 steps ahead. But once she's dealt with the high-level stuff, someone's gotta tie off all the loose ends. That's my time to shine. After all, behind every great boss is a reliable assistant. You don't get to work in the curatorium of secrets without a few special skills. Even Ashru knows how to wave customers in and show them where to sit. Still, I don't really know what Neff's thinking. Having me as the only full-time employee in the whole place? When I first started, I figured we were just understaffed. Turns out, the real heavy hitters in the curatorium are all lurking in the shadows. All Neff has to do is snap her fingers and poof! They appear, and then... Yeah, totally! So you've read that light novel too? Too bad the curatorium doesn't have anything like that. Truth is, I really am the only employee. Boss Neff. Oh, great, Boss Neff! Why won't you hire more help? Every day I'm running all over the place doing errands, and when there's too much, you still have to step in yourself. You might not be tired, but I sure am. Hey, you're pretty awesome. Why don't you come work at the curatorium? Neff would so... Oh... No, that's not right. Knowing Neff, she'd probably say, our long-established partnership with the Traveler is working perfectly well as is. Why disturb the status quo? Formalizing our collaboration would simply create superfluous admin. It's easy when you spend as much time with her as I do. Still, I really wish she'd employ someone else. Come on, Boss Neff. Pretty please! Wow, this place is just like the one in that story Boss Neff told me. A treasure, hidden in the middle of the desert, that can only be opened with a password. It's just a shame I came here alone. I'm no master thief. I need a crew.
pet that finch for a bit? It's Tubby, right? Oh, she's so big and so cute! She can understand? Wow, I thought only someone special like Lauma would be able to talk to her. Then, what about Chubby? That other finch who sometimes drops by? Can I talk to him too? Oh, right! Tubby and Chubby are teapot spirits, not finches. Anyway, I'm gonna go prep some fruit and take it to Tubby. It'll be my first time talking to a teapot spirit. Now, what should I ask about? Wow, a treasure. Good night. I'll hit the hay in a bit. Maybe tonight I should try ditching the mattress?
Listen, I'm not one to begrudge people a little secret here and there, but this is taking it a bit far, don't you think? It's wonderful. There's simply nothing I could complain about. Well, except for the fact that it borders on being too comfortable. The urge to lie down and abandon my responsibilities is hard to resist. I can see that. But I'm afraid that's a foreign concept to me. Whether it's Nodcry or my far-off homeland, peace of mind doesn't exactly come with the territory. Quite the open book, aren't you? I can tell what you're thinking. What does she have to complain about? She just sends Yehoda to do her dirty work. I'm just messing with you. The most I got from that smile was that you're in a good mood. So what's the reason? Struck it big on a commission? Is that so? Well, then the little one needs to be trained well. I'm sure Aino could help if she needs specialized Paimon-sized cooking equipment. In any case, your travel companion finally agreed to start splitting the chores, huh? Aiming for a better work-life balance? You're preaching to the choir. Too bad I've got everyone in Nodcry, including my boss, gunning for the exact opposite. That said, save me a room here, just in case. Who knows, maybe I'll get a chance for a real break someday. And when that day comes... on second thought, better not say the last part out loud, or it won't come true. Listen, but this... Of course. What do you want to talk about? The wanted criminals in Nodcry with the highest bounties? The secret lingo of the black market? Or maybe... Oh, did you need to get your hands on some under-the-table armaments? Huh. That's not a normal topic for me. Not a lot of people come to me for a casual chat, so I'm not sure what to say. The commissions she messes up, how to salvage the commissions she messes up, what sort of commissions she'll mess up in the future, and other things, of course, like her paycheck, who needs to watch the storefront, who's going to feed Ashru. But I'm tabling that last one for now. Yehoda's too generous with the food, and Ashru's been getting chubby. I'm thinking about ordering a cat-sized hamster wheel from Aino to help Ashru slim back down. Friends? I've got plenty of those. Why? Interested in meeting some of these friends of mine? I can introduce you to them sometime. I am talking about real friends. These ladies and gentlemen are esteemed guests of the curatorium. our friendship has inspired many a generous financial donation on their part. It's a friendship that will remain unbreakable. Until they run out of Mora, at least. At the curatorium, the line between guests and friends is a thin one indeed. After all, we deal in goods that cannot be seen or touched. There are no guarantees in a business like that. Without a solid friendship and the level of trust that comes with it, how could I convince my guests to part with their precious Mora? How indeed. I'll skip over the tricks of the trade. The most important thing is to find common ground, shared hobbies or habits, a common friend, or a common enemy. Similarities, you see, are the source from which friendship flows. And with a few nudges in the right direction, it can be nurtured into a rushing river. Of course, if you alone control the source, you alone control the entire river of friendship. And that means, whether the river remains clear or turns muddy, flows freely or dries up, is all in your hands. Yes, I can see that. I'm sure that's part of what people find so endearing about you. Still, it's best to be careful. I've seen people bare their soul, only for it to be sold to the highest bidder. If you ever meet someone you can't read, feel free to ask me. I'll help you separate the loyal ones from the snakes waiting to strike while your back is turned. But don't worry. No matter how well hidden they think they are, they'll never escape my gaze. Listen, I'm not one to begrudge people a little but this... This place is cut off from the outside world, right? Strangers can't just slip in and out. Perfect. I'm going to borrow a room to write a few letters. It's not every day I get to stay in a place that keeps its own secrets. I'd be a fool not to take advantage of it. You have no idea the lengths I go to keep my correspondences confidential. If there's so much as a fly nearby, I'll snatch it out of the air before I put pen back to paper. After all, my friends are watching my every move, fangs bared, just waiting for a chance to step on me to get to the top. Of course, none have succeeded, much to their own chagrin. The fall from grace can leave more than just a bruised ego in its wake. But even at rock bottom, some refuse to quit the game. I suppose I admire them, in a way. Not the sharpest tools in the shed, or the strongest, but they've got tenacity, I'll give them that. People like that don't often rise to the top, but they survive, and that's something. Well, I should get writing. Oh, and I might stop by this realm of yours from time to time, going forward. But commandeering a room like that was rather rude, wasn't it? If you'd like to collect rent, we can settle the bill every 3 months. How's that sound? Listen, but this... Well, it certainly is for me, but you still seem half asleep. How about a riddle to get the neurons firing? Just kidding. No one in their right mind would want to start off the day with mind games. Here, have some warm water. It'll perk you right up.
What a pleasant place this is. And there's such a nice scent in the breeze. Living here must be wonderful. Thank you, truly, for inviting me to this place. I like it very much. The air is clean, the ventilation is good, and the number of plants around here is just right. I'm sure the animals would love it here. They would say, "We are certain only a kind soul could create a cozy place like this." Does it now? I'm happy to hear that. I know that in the eyes of many ordinary fellows, the Frost Moon Scions are rather unique. We care more about sense, temperature, and environment than most. Indeed, we are closer to nature and animals than others. But to fashion it another way, this also means that our senses are sharper. Hence, our decision to accept you as a friend is also a sort of proof, shall we say. To seek advantage and avoid harm is the nature of all living things. That we gravitate to you is proof that you are someone who makes others feel very safe. And that's something very important. Please, never forget it. What a pleasant place this is. Thank you. Of course. Would you like me to think of a topic? However, I am not exactly the sort of person that can carry a conversation. I believe that much about myself. I'm sorry to disappoint you. It is because of my duties that I must speak those words of comfort and encouragement. Words carry a wondrous power, so people tend to say whatever is appropriate to a conversation. I am no different. Now that we're on the subject, I suppose I would like to become a more proficient communicator. Ah, yes. Miss Nefer, Mr. Varka, and Mr. Flint's come to mind. They are all clever and wise individuals. Having come from different backgrounds, their ways of speech also differ. Meeting them has shown me the extent of my abilities. I still have much to learn. You're right. I suppose there might be. At least, in terms of communicating with animals, I know I definitely have the upper hand. What a pleasant place. Thank you, truly, for inviting. There is, but perhaps not right now. There are some beautiful forests in Nordkrai that rarely see visitors, so I like to go to such places and rest when I'm free. Perhaps it's because of the extraordinary blood that flows through my veins. I am always concerned with matters such as the cleanliness of the water and the gentleness of the breeze. And that is also why I have less time to truly relax compared to others. Only in places such as those can I truly forget my frustrations. Soaking in the water and daydreaming. Why, sometimes I lose focus and slip into my six-limbed form. Indeed, life is easier with more limbs to work with. Do forgive me. We seem to have talked ourselves onto a rather unorthodox tangent. Is that so? What a relief. It truly pays to befriend those who have seen so much of the world.
Listen, but this... Well, it certainly is...
What a pleasant place this... Thank you. Good morning. The forest will surely protect a kind soul like you. Venture forth freely.
Your abode is both comfortable and homely, and the decor within and without is most rich in style. It exudes the fine tastes of its host. For inviting me here, you have my sincerest gratitude. Your concern is most touching. Fret not, for I am enjoying myself. Every conceivable need is met here, a testament to the host's meticulous thoughtfulness. Hardly. I came here empty-handed, bearing not even a gift. but you treated me to dishes you prepared, and so I offered you sincere compliments in return. It's only polite. But aside from this desire, born out of mere curiosity, all my other material needs are met. You are much too kind. If you truly wished for me to nitpick, then I suppose I might offer some critical suggestions regarding the allocation of accommodations here. If convenient, perhaps I could request for a room that is quieter and in a more secluded spot. Accustomed as I am to living alone in a cemetery for many years, a gloomy environment is in fact more comfortable for me. Your abode is both comfortable for inviting me. I certainly would. What is on your mind today? That is well. We can discuss any matter you please. Death, freedom, meaning and solitude, or what we shall have to eat later. And yet, perhaps I understand this state of yours. When people deliberately seek conversation with others, it is easy for their efforts to be in vain. If we wish to speak, we should not hesitate. Whatever thoughts linger in your heart, say them, and do so decisively. No matter how trivial these thoughts may seem, what matters is that they are said and heard. For instance, if you see an insect on your way out today, or if you plan to go fishing later. You mean, why do I not cut it short and neat like my colleagues? Why this look, of all choices? I see. I did not expect you to take an interest in my appearance. Yes. Knowing this has helped me understand you better. Have you heard the saying, one's appearance is a reflection of their innermost thoughts and experiences? There was a time when my long, smooth hair was a symbol of my status. It was a habit for me back then. I suppose this will suffice as an answer to your question. You're for inviting me here? I've been sleepless of late. Oh, no. Please, don't misunderstand. The beds here are absolutely delightful, far more than I require. Besides, for someone of my particular habitation arrangements, I have never lost sleep on account of the outside environment. Lately, I've been longing for that time, long ago, when I slept alone in absolute darkness. It was a slumber without dreams, without consciousness, without joy, and without pain. It was a strange sensation, an absolute state of peace and emptiness. Perhaps it is difficult for most people to understand, but I was immersed in that slumber for a long time indeed. Compared to it, the dreamful sleep that normal humans experience every night feels almost too noisy. To extinguish myself again. Of course not. Thinking about my past experiences is merely a way for me to review my current judgments and position, to yearn for peace and to forsake it for a new purpose. These paths do not conflict. I hope my prattling on and on does not bore you. Then all is well. The fact I can share these trivial thoughts with you is proof of our friendship. Your abode is both comfortable and homely, and the decor within, and for inviting me. Good morning to you too. I wish you a smooth journey ahead, and the fulfillment of all that you may desire.
Oh, you even have these. These drums are the Guhenki's favorite instruments. I used to worry that they would get carried away and hurt themselves, but... as though to loudly drum away my concerns, they played even harder. Can you teach me how to make them? I'm sure those children would be happy to receive one as a gift.
Divine light, shield them!
Did you transport Silver Moon Hall all the way here for me? No. Is it like a reflection in the water? How lovely. This brings back so many beautiful memories. I suppose we're just missing my song now.
This place reminds me of when I first arrived in Nodcry. It is a mysterious place. Sometimes the rain flies upward toward the sky, and the flowers and plants by the roadside shy away from me. Everything there is so different compared to Mondstadt. But going to faraway places is like reading an unfamiliar story. Such wondrous surprises are exactly the kind of experience that only a new book can provide.
Hello. This is your garden, so it is my turn to greet you first. Not really. No, that's not the issue. It's just, You've been my guest so often up till now. Now that I am suddenly the guest, I find myself unused to it. What should I do? Chat with you, or perhaps play games together? Really? In that case, can I stroll about, singing as I do? Can I take a nap anywhere I choose, should I wish to rest? And would it be alright to pick some of the plants you've planted? You know, as you sometimes do with Moonfall Silver at Silver Moon Hall. Only a jest. So long as they will help you on your journey, I would never object. You've created a very pleasant environment here. I'm already satisfied to just enjoy it in peace. I wonder, should I try decorating Silver Moon Hall as well? Hello, this is your garden. Sure. I might need you to start us off, though. I don't usually chat with others. Even when I was with the Fatui, I mostly sat in a corner during meetings and refrained from participating in debates. Most of the topics were boring anyway. Someone wants this or to fight for that, and nobody would give an inch. More vexing was how they would sometimes seek out my opinion. My eyes were always closed, and so they assumed that I was listening in silence. In truth, most of the time I was either sleeping or simply not thinking about anything at all. But responding was not an issue. At times like those, I would pick one of the questioners and indicate that they were right. That always did the trick. If Regrator or the Rooster were arguing, I'd side with the latter. And if the Doctor and Arlecchino were locked in a debate, I'd pick Arlecchino. The captain was always in the right, and while Sandrone could be quite stubborn, she was generally right as well. And if the captain and Sandrone were to ask me at the same time? That was quite rare. And were it to actually happen, I'd say that both sides had a point. They're both very independent-minded. My opinions would not alter their judgment. What did you want to talk to me about again? Is that so? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. In truth, I prefer speaking with Kuhenki rather than humans. Their thinking is pure and simple, and they do not hide their thoughts. Let's play. Tell me a story. I want to sleep. There's something nice over there. Seen through their eyes, the world is simple and beautiful. Hello. This is your garden. I'm already here as your guest. Would it really be appropriate to have you fulfill my requests as well? Very well then. In truth, I do have something I need help with. Lauma said that she would introduce me to the Frost Moon Scions of today, in the hope that I might integrate into this family. I'm glad she said so, but also a little worried. I rarely interact much with strangers, so I worry that I may not be capable of keeping up the conversation. I do not wish to make them feel uncomfortable. Could you help me rehearse? Or rather, simulate situations I might encounter? It's simple. Ask me questions that the Scions might ask, and I will answer. If my reply is inappropriate, let me know. I know, but this is a rare opportunity, and I wish to get along better with them, so... Then, let's begin. I will. I'll travel, won't I? That means I'll leave. Oh, I see. I will be clear. Sure. No. If your child happens to be a rhyme-horn deer... Very well. No. Sandrone of the Fatui, and Arlecchino too. They are quite curious as to my life here. Huh? They mustn't see? Would they not approve? I see. In that case, I'd like to invite Malaus, Mr. Albedo, and Miss Nicole. Malaus and Mr. Albedo are talented artists, while Miss Nicole is a gifted writer. I'd like them to chronicle the happy lives that the Frost Moon Scions lead today. Yes, and as for Sandrone and Arlecchino, I shall sneak them in when the opportunity presents itself. Yes, and I will not. My answers are not yet good enough, are they? We should practice more if we have the chance. Hello. This is your garden, so it is my turn. Good morning. May you find success in your journey today. Though the moon has now hidden, this blessing will stay with you on my behalf.
Is this your lair? Sorry, your home? Such a huge world hidden inside such a tiny teapot. It's just like how Simulanka is contained within a book. Well, though this place is just as new and unusual, it's different from when I first arrived in Sumeru or Mondstadt. I don't feel that mix of excitement and unease. I feel safe and comfortable here. Thank you, but this place already has everything. I don't need anything more. If anything, there's too much. Some things will be wasted on me. For example, the soft bed that you prepared for me, perhaps it could go to another guest who needs it. And don't worry, I haven't used it. I'll fold the bedding and put it back in the closet. A very capable maid taught me how to do it, and I've been looking for a chance to practice. The bed is fine. It's just that I'm more used to sleeping in confined spaces. I feel safer that way. I've already found a few suitable places. The small sofa and inside the wardrobe. And since there aren't any cats here to come and scratch me because I've taken their favorite spot, every night is a good night's sleep. Oh. In that case, I'll let them have first pick and then I can find somewhere else. I wouldn't want to scare them. They're more than welcome. Starting tonight, I'll be sure to leave a little space before I go to sleep. Is this your lair? Sorry, your home? Such a huge... Of course I would. Opportunities such as this are rare. Based on my observations, it seems adventurers have very little free time, and you're probably busier than most. I like to stroll the streets of Mondstadt in my spare time, listening to people talk and watching people as they go about their day. Passing by the Adventurers Guild, I've noticed that adventurers always run up to the counter and stop for only a moment to talk before hurrying on their way once more. Come to think of it, I suppose everyone has something they want or need to do. Albedo and Sucrose often get so caught up in their research that they forget to eat and sleep. As for Master Jean, well, need I say more? And then there are others who are busy practicing their sword work or singing or even drinking and making merry. Compared to them, I sometimes feel like only my form is human, and I'm still out of place. Do you think I should find something to keep myself busy, too? Well, there are many things I'm interested in, but I wouldn't go so far as to say they're my life goals. At least for me, I don't think you can call something your life anything unless it's some kind of incredible achievement, right? The heroes in most stories all have momentous, earth-shattering lifetime accomplishments. But I want to grow a little faster too, to become someone everyone accepts. After all, the fact that my own story has come this far is the result of a lot of people's hard work. If the ending is anticlimactic, if it doesn't have some sort of positive impact on this world, then I'll have let everyone down. I'm sure Mother would want to see me become someone remarkable too. I think I'm starting to understand what you mean. Thank you. I've still got a lot of difficult questions floating around my head. I still need to spend a lot of time thinking them over. Being busy thinking. Maybe that's the best kind of busy for me. Is this your lair? Such a huge... While taking a stroll nearby, I discovered a relatively empty space with no major buildings nearby or things on the ground. May I practice my fighting skills there? I've recently gained fresh insights into harnessing the power within me, and I'd like to put in some more practice. Huh? You'd be willing to train with me? But be careful, all right? I don't often get the chance to train in a safe, isolated environment. I want to try unleashing my full power. Doing so might be dangerous. Are you sure you want to be there? Of course not! It's just... I'm still not sure where my limits are, and if I lose control... Fine. The truth is... I'm scared of making a fool of myself in front of you. That's a normal thing to worry about, right? Humans seem to care a lot about how other people see them. Alright, that's enough. You can stop there. Just take care of me, okay? I must admit, whether in real battle or in training, I feel so much safer when you're around. Before I came here, Hat Guy sent me a letter telling me that would be the case. He also said, if you don't want trouble, then stay out of other people's business. But it's not like he follows his own advice there, so I don't plan to either. Besides, I doubt you could avoid meddling even if you tried. My friends in Mondstadt told me all about your adventures. It sounds like you like meddling in other people's affairs even more than Hat Guy. Mother once wrote in the narration, sticking one's nose into other people's beeswax is exactly what a hero does. The way I see it, you're this world's hero. Is this your lair? Sorry, your home? Such a huge world hidden inside such a tiny teapot. It's just like how Simulanka is contained within a book. Well, though this place is just as new and unusual, it's different from when I first arrived in Sumeru or Mondstadt. I don't feel that mix of excitement and unease. I feel safe and comfortable here. Thank you, but this place already has everything. I don't need anything more. If anything, there's too much. Some things will be wasted on me. For example, the soft bed that you prepared for me, perhaps it could go to another guest who needs it. And don't worry, I haven't used it. I'll fold the bedding and put it back in the closet. A very capable maid taught me how to do it, and I've been looking for a chance to practice. The bed is fine. It's just that I'm more used to sleeping in confined spaces. I feel safer that way. I've already found a few suitable places. The small sofa and inside the wardrobe. And since there aren't any cats here to come and scratch me because I've taken their favorite spot, every night is a good night's sleep. Okay, there are more starting tonight. Is this your lair? Such a Good morning. I just went to check on that little bird. Or should I say big bird? She wakes up so early. What does she eat for breakfast? Does she like to eat bread, or what about grain?
Weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, this is where our journey officially began. That sure brings back memories. Kinda nostalgic, really. Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit. Look who's getting all sentimental and poetic. Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around. Yeah! Paimon remembers there used to be hydro slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right? Whoa! A fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt? Not that these are a real threat to us at this point, but still!
They said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a geofish for the next round then?
Is this really the time to get competitive?
Did you hear that, Paimon?
Hear what?
Must have been my imagination then.
Huh? Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree? What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing? Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Clee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again. Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down. First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on. If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found. You couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least. Anyway, it never hurts to be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but We've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too. Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs. Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something? Anyway, we should be good here. Let's keep going. Huh. What was it Paimon said back then? Ah, right. Oh, wow. Controls the wind. You remember too. It's weird though. It seems like there's something different about it. Let's take a closer look. Huh. Paimon's next line was...
As we all know...
Right! Poetry and language blow like the wind! Look! There really is something wrong with this statue of the Seven! Okay, Paimon's sure of it now. This can't be for an event. No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the Seven with a statue of Klee. Yeah, and well made too. But that's not the point. You're not weirded out by this? Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing. She could put 100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised. That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too. She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard. No, wait! Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her. Yeah, Paimon's not upset. The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus, we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began. What do we do now, though? There's nobody around. If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!" Huh? What does that mean? Oh, yeah. And there could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out. Maybe it'll give you the power of pyro or something. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Sparks and splash! You were right! Alice is full of surprises! Good guessing on your part. Let's keep going and see what else we find.
Klee can't reach those from here. And Master Jean says it's not polite to just take people's things. So, pass them to me when no one's looking, okay? Resonate. What does that mean? Oh, wait! I know! It's like how I'm the Spark Knight and you're the Honorary Knight. So, we resonate. Klee blesses you with happiness. Have the best day ever, just like I am.
Back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods. Then, the Goblin was tainted by the Abyss, and Tone Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds. But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off. But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past, right? Sure. Here goes nothing. There, Traveler.
Apologies. You were just even livelier than I remembered, and I wasn't expecting it.
Which means mission accomplished on the surprise front, I suppose. What do you say, Alice? High marks?
Oh, yes, indeed. That was fantastic. I've recorded it all, in fact.
Huh! So you were watching us all along, and... Hold on! You can't just record people like that!
What a delightful reunion! Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
Lovely to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
It was very... you, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far. Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out. If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
So, what's going on here?
Ah, Now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Nicole, you're here too?
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation. In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork. But I'll leave the explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in Nokrai.
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories. When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
Oh! We didn't even notice!
Huh! I wouldn't be much of a Dodo King if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble. Except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right? You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time. I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
Huh. So you do draw the line somewhere.
Whew. Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius. With the expedition in Nodcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now. Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities. This magic bubble is one of them. The returning knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged. Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations. For example, these memories belong to Venti, but even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance. Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component, so I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Yeah, that, makes sense.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere. Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. And before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angel's share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Huh. Like you're the one who does the buying.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun! Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
What? Seriously?
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
In that case, we'll be counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
I think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
Dvalin appeared a little late, but his sparks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second later. I should put another instance if now the diagnostics are failing. I just don't get it.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed. Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tevat, Dottore starts causing trouble. The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed. Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back. Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow!
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt. Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications. A lot of people have gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
Yeah, there are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone-deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family. Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work. The cavalry company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage!
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting, even when the subject matter is quite serious. I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure. Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes. There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area, where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well. Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
Fair point. Huh?
What's with that face?
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Well, apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Jean, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here. Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival. You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Oh, wow! That's actually really nice of you.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec? Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Oh, nice! Paimon's never heard of that before.
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over, since you seem to have some time to spare. Perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on, you know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
All right, all right. Oh, let's go. Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Perhaps I should go on a trip to Sumeria.
The whole world shares the bounty of the skies, the rain and clouds that grace the earth beneath. The moon was never meant to be a foreign realm.
Perhaps I should go on a trip to Sumeria.
The Adeptus arts are most miraculous, but unless one first cultivates the mind before cultivating these arts, all their feats will be like the moon's reflection on water, shattering at the slightest touch. The whole world shares the bounty of the skies, the rain and clouds that grace the earth beneath. The moon was never meant to be a foreign realm.
Even Master Diluc!
Well, Jean wanted my input on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me. He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you? And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Yeah, didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. All my terrible memories of being Grandmaster came rushing back at once.
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate. We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure, so he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many, am I right?
Ah, so you're just hungover! Ugh, and Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
I see. Understood. I just received word from the Knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any time. Ask away.
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears? That ability is unique to you, and to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Don't worry, I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things. The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
Wait! But we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us!
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble. The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs. Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
Klee demanded some playtime with her mom. And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
Yep, that checks out.
Ha ha ha! Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary knight's story firsthand.
Dizzy. That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time?
Ah, looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Wait, is this the bit where we steal... or, borrow the Holy Lyre? Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Don't worry. I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out. See? Here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late. A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre. Come on. Let's go help the Knights.
What is it?
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh. Pretty convincing.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend D-Luke.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
Don't worry. Our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
Wait! That was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
Probably that small bubble.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story. After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story. Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie!
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Okay.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
I doubt you need a hint for this area. Go on now. The underground chamber awaits.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
You ain't messing around, huh? Take this!
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Lyre's gonna be... Oh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
Let me see here. It looks like magical autoload has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear. I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
All right, thank you. As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go!
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then... Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain.
I'm always up for a duel, as long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
I think I'll pass.
No entry. This place is under Fatui jurisdiction.
What a coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
Yes, well, this looked like the most relaxed part of the performance. I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
Of course. After all, this place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
How dare you stand in our way! You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough!
The Holy Liar! There it is!
Well, well, well. It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable electro-Sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
No! We're too late!
Put the liar down.
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly! Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an electro-Sisson mage, am I not?
And I suppose I look enough like an electro-Sisson as I am.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you? Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory. Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests. The Holy Liar der Himmel belongs to the Fatui. Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else.
Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
Here, take it away, and don't let them catch you.
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
regulations!
Pretty tough, aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
Amber's over there! Let's get ready to land!
Here they come! Positions, everyone!
So this is where the chase ends this time! Wait a minute! This isn't what their hideout looked like! It's at least a few times bigger!
Yes, I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the knights.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages, then.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste. So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Lyre.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just you, Luke. Should be a total piece of cake.
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet. Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
That voice! Is that Mona?
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
What? But how? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that!
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
All of them?
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Rhindaughter, I suppose.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a Fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
All right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
Mona's riddle was as follows. A human never doubts what their eyes see, or rejects the ground beneath their feet. However, things that are taken to be indisputable are often false, So, one must shift one's gaze elsewhere. Perhaps upward.
guarding the spot.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No. Wait, my line... how did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the lyre.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste. All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
A fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight. But when I actually had to stand up against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. Diluc practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right! And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. Diluc. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
Do I have to say it?
It would benefit the scene.
All right. I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
And off he goes.
Without the crests, I can't activate this device either. Like I said, I told you everything I know. Just leave me alone. Man, I thought I lucked out with just a few lines, but it still wasn't easy to pull off. Anyway, if you want to get into that room, you'll need to track down the 3 Fatui with the crests.
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded! Come on, kid! Let's finish what we started!
You can't run! Well, try. I see through you! Just be this
Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a fatous. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Fatous costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
It would seem so.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui in Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all. Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past. It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these years. So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett? Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind. I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Fatui costume, the gun stopped working. How weird is that?
Yeah, thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
The Fatous up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table. Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation. Don't forget to take it with you. The Fatous up ahead.
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway, the crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it. Let's talk business, shall we? That's all. You have to at least make it worth my while. No, we both know this crest is worth more than that. Good enough for me. Gotta know when to fold, right? here's the crest. Oh, and with that, I'm off the clock. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament. Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scry glass, after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice? Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexen Circle never promises an amount they can't deliver. Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Oh, come on. Enough about that.
On me.
The road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Yes, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
What? They handed over their crests? Looks like the decision has been made for me, then. Further resistance would be foolish.
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan. Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
That does not sound like a good idea.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough. Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
All right, we've got all the crests. Let's head back and look for Mika.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
All right. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Best of luck up there.
Security's tight around here.
I hope this is safe.
The Holy Liar! Here it is! Wait, but Paimon remembers something about a...
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap! Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up! Well, I wasn't the one who designed it! All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the lyre was retrieved back then?
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true. Though thine Prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat, courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand! Come forth, my loyal servants! Smite all who stand against us!
Look! The Ravens get confused if they don't hit anyone. Now's your chance!
Group 2, reinforce! Yeah! Group 3, Group 4! Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once! How rude! Wouldn't gliding be faster? Well, well. It seems I must send forth my most capable servant of all. He shall dispose of you in one fell swoop.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Here we go.
Burn!
Wind, hear me!
Our situation is dire, mein Fräulein. It seems this is the end of the road.
Alright. I give up. Just don't hit. Alright. I know when I'm beat. You win.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah! This role was perfect for you!
Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princess's abundant talents.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
Wait! Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your princessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order!
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing!
It's open!
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
Wow! This is quite the gathering! And do you smell that? Is that the secret menu Barker was talking about? Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Oh, hello. Did you need something? You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all. Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Well said, traveler.
Barbara?
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Oh, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together. I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that. Make sure to do the same, traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
Hey! Honorary Knight! Look up! Pretty stellar view from up here! And the breeze is nice too. Care to join me?
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Just be careful on the way up, traveler.
Wanna eat at our table? A whole bunch of friends are there.
All right, let the relaxing begin.
Noelle, I've been looking everywhere for you. Come on, join us. Just give me 1 second. I need to bring a few crates of drinks over first. But I'll be done soon, I promise. In that case, I'll help you out.
Even though I didn't have a lot of lines, I still had fun. It kind of felt like being back in the Simulanka. Acting out a light-hearted script alongside a bunch of friends. It was nice to have a laid-back experience for once.
Quite a change of pace from our experience in Not Cry, huh?
Yeah, this was far less complicated.
You can say that again.
As the battle hung in the balance, I spoke an incantation from the Emanachreich, broke through their ranks with ease, and thus the holy lyre was mine. 'Twas light work for one such as I.
Cyrus told me all about it. You were amazing. Having seen it for myself, I must admit, you were quite something, my lady. Why, I bet even Barbados himself would have been hard-pressed to catch up with you.
That was Hexencircle magic, not some incantation, but... whatever. Guess I'll let her have her moment.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course. You're welcome. Well, that's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time. You think so? Glad to hear it. There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back. The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place. I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is, too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place. Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then. It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad. I suppose Barbados could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect. Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in Natlan also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt. If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire. Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in two separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we? I guess not. In any case, for a night, Honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? But I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
Ha! When did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do. Grape juice? Again?
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention. The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast. To our honorary knight.
To our honorary knight.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya. The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyro-Gnosis remains free from her grasp.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their Gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
Haha, of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Signora. But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Signora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Right. You told me about the contract Morak signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem. I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat. Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
True. I wouldn't put it past Signora to take civilians as hostages either.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then. Perhaps Signora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation. You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since. Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks, so I suspect the Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to. Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Notcry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt. But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler. The birds of Tevat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that. Alright, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night. And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're You're no fun, Varka.
Dun dun dun!
Dun dun dun! Da da da!
This is so fun, Mom!
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
What? That can't be! How would the power of the abyss even get in there?
You sure know your stuff, Traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
What does that mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Of course the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
New magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants. My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic after all.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon abyss-corrupted Dvalin. Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in 2. Potential threat or not. If there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, tone-deaf bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos, so I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right, I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
All right, let's go.
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt? Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others? Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters! Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
Think you can get away? Brace yourself.
Together with some communication and control functions, and managed to smash together some items that should give us an advantage. These elemental devices should prove useful in a pinch. Be sure to use them when things get
Yahoo! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff. Yeah.
All good, Venti?
Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point. Let's go! Look! It's Dvalin! Is that just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Wait! It looks like something's falling!
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them. No, this degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events, and I have some idea of how it came to be. Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow. Yahoo! Think you can get away? Brace yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Gliding be faster?
Yeah, let's play! Wouldn't gliding be faster? How rude! Think you can get away? Here we go! Brace yourself! Yahoo! Time for takeoff! Wouldn't gliding be faster? Let's play! I wouldn't glide... Yeah, think you can get away? Brace yourselves! Let's play! Yeah! 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 That was uncalled for! Here we go! Wouldn't gliding be faster? Think you can get away? Yahoo! Yeah! Brace yourselves! Time for takeoff.
Made it. Thanks for the assist. It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here? And my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Wait, what about Varka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking. Oh, I think I saw Jean on the other side of the city. I was going to head over after clearing out these monsters. We should go help her.
Good idea.
Look, it's Jean!
Think you can get away? Let's play! Yeah.
Retribution!
Let me sleep a while.
I swear by my sword!
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. In that case, let's get moving.
Have you seen Varka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together.
Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
Verdict is... Retribution!
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
Verdict Ha! Ha!
I swear by my sword!
Maria sweeping in! Burn! Thunder!
Think you can get away?
Burn! Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Farka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
Yeah, we can hear you now! What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the Traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that. Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other. But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
I knew it. So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Wait, but even if the Traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Farka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the Abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Wait! Does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The Dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits. The power of the Abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
So, if we want to resolve this crisis...
We have to kill Dvalin. I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure. We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits. This is it. Ready, everyone?
More than.
Of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Ha! Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Tibet. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then. We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Paimon believes in you!
Then let the mournful cries of this lyre, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
You alright, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Tibet if I didn't rise to the occasion?
I have heard enough.
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Time for retribution! Come!
Time for takeoff. Let's play.
On me. A worthy adversary.
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core.
Barbados, guide us.
Thunder! Nice job. One more to go.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh boy! It's Superman now!
can get away?
Verdict is...
I swear by my sword! Go and splash!
Time for retribution!
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself. Here we go.
Barbados, guide us.
Verdict is...
Time for takeoff.
Maria sweeping in! Up the ante! Up the ante!
Think you can get away? Here we go.
Up the ante! Thunder!
Thanks, Gene.
follow the lyre's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
La la la. Looks like it was a happy ending after all. It was kind of like a choo-choo car ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date. In any case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure. I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Say no more! You had me at fine wine.
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on, we never get a chance like this.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that? What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along? Okay, all's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there.
Hello. May the Animal Archon protect you.
Looking for me? I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble. Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course. I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time. Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud. Word to the wise, do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility. Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened. But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
All right.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated. I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing. Just kidding. I would never be so careless. Your intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?